Oh boy. Here I am. All ready for some Cat Girls space program. We got science to grind today. See, we got someone here. How you doing? Hope you're ready for a good day, a good night, wonderful afternoon. Hope you brought your science cap with you. Oh, I did my hair again. I just decided to do something different with my hair today than I did yesterday. I'm just having fun, being expressive. Thought you would appreciate it. I'm putting some effort into myself. Instead of just being some plain Jane, lazy Jane. Hair done the same way every day. Don't stalk your viewers, they'll leave. Never ever mention, oh, there's someone when they didn't talk. I gotcha. I will be sure to remember that, Rumen. You're not just moderating the chat, you're moderating me. Why you're so valuable. You're part of the team. An invaluable invaluable part of the team. And we got it out. I got there. Eventually, I got there. I did it. I said the thing I wanted to say. We're gonna take some time. We're gonna wait. Just a little bit. Have a nice little greetings. Saying hello while we get the stream going. I mean, it's going. Yeah, speaking dyslexia, that's me, all the way. You never know what kind of word salad's gonna come out of this mouth. Keep you on your toes. So we got a science grind today because we still got a whole bunch of stuff to unlock on the tech tree before we got what we need to go back and get Val and Bill back from the Mun. But we're gonna get it done. We'll get there. Eventually. Get back into our stream file. There we go. Alright, so let's stop in at mission control and let's see what we got going on right now. Alright. This mission right here. I checked. I went back and I reviewed the footage. And as it turned out, we forgot to take the tourists with us when we went and did it last weekend. If you can believe it. So, that'll be our first goal. We want to ferry our tourists. They just want to do a little flyby of the Mun. So that'll be easy. We'll get that done. Nice and easy. We also want to rescue Enly from her orbit of Kerbin. And then all three of these will get done when we get our rescue mission. So for now, I think what we're going to do first is the first thing we're going to do is we're going to do our tourist. And we'll see if we can get Enly rescued from Kerbin. And we'll see how much science we have to go back into unlocking stuff in the tech tree. So let's go ahead. Let's see, we got 57.1 science right now. That shouldn't be enough to unlock anything. I don't think, no. Everything's at 90. Everything we need to unlock now is at 90. That's what we need. We need to get this here. We need to get advanced flight control, because that's going to give us RCS thrusters, roundified monopropellant tank to fuel the RCS thruster blocks, and this here lander can. That's going to be our way down to the surface. That's what we're going to be using. We're gonna build a landing craft centered primarily around the Mark 1 lander can. Secondly, we're going to need to get landing right here, because in landing we're going to get this here landing strut, and that landing strut's going to prevent us from having another bouncing topple over like what got us into this mess in the first place. And then finally, what we're going to want to get is we're going to want to get this here propulsion system, because what that's going to get us, it's going to get us the 4875 spark liquid fuel engine, the baguette external tank, and the Oscar B fuel tank, which the spark and the Oscar B fuel tank are perfectly sized to go hand in hand one with the other. And that's how we're going to get our landing done on the Mun without falling over and trapping more Kerbals up there. So I think the first thing we're going to do is we're going to come here, and as I recall, we should have, yes, the Alex 1. We're going to save this, because this is our I'm going to save it. And then we're going to get our crew lined up properly this time. Yes, we want to take Jeb, and this time we're going to actually take Sonvey Kerman out and take him where he wants to go, which is just a nice little flyby of the Mun. But another thing I want to do, I don't have any new signs to put on this thing. So when we do our signs grind later, we're going to be doing it off of an airplane, and we're going to go around and we're going to do a tour of Kerbin to stop off at all the biomes of Kerbin that we can, to get all the signs that we can, so that way we can go ahead and we can unlock all those parts we need, because there's quite a few we got to get. So let's go on, and let's go ahead and let's launch. We're getting right into it today, aren't we? Alright. Can I get a countdown in the chat? Maybe starting at 10, give me a little countdown? No? Okay, fine. What a beautiful launch. Get our spin. Woo! That's a very big spin. It's a very strong spin. Got the wobbles. Take our thrust down a little bit. That'll help us. At least it should. Let's see, where's Apoapsis at right now? Only 28, 29. And we did stabilize. And that's the important part. Let's go. And once we... Oh, wait for it. Oh, no, go ahead, hold prograde for me there, Jeb. Thank you. Now, pop them. I think when we hit 100 kilometers for apoapsis. Yeah, we'll go for 100. 100 kilometers apoapsis, that's when we'll cut our engines entirely. Here we go. Now we can just chill out. Maybe head over to bigger map screen. We'll see how we do. Roughly 2 minutes till we hit apoapsis. As I recall, we have a very solid, a good 1.27 thrust to weight ratio in vacuum, as you can see down here. And we should end up staging to our main orbital stage just as we come up to it, so that way that this stage here, this bottom stage, should end up being discarded while still on a suborbital trajectory. And that'll be great. Look at all those stars. So at a 127 thrust to weight ratio, I think we'll ignite at 30. See how we do. Alright, that should be good. Look at Jet. Oh, you can't see him. I'm in the way. Get that periapsis up. On a suborbital trajectory, just as I thought, we expelled that last stage. That previous stage, I should say. We were starting to push our apoapsis way away from ourselves, so we want to cut for just a second. Let's catch back up to it. And then at 10 seconds, we'll hit another burn. Oh, that is quite powerful. And we just want to circularize very nicely. Get a nice, fairly circularized orbit. Here we are. Next, we'll go ahead, we'll set up the Mun as our target. We should have enough delta V in this stage to go ahead and set ourselves up with a nice trajectory. So by my calculations, the Mun there, what is our... Alright, so it's only off by, what is that, 0.8? 0.8, huh? The Mun's there. So if we go from right about here, add a maneuver, prograde, look at that. We get the encounter. Ain't I a genius? focus view here. That way we can see how we're doing. Alright. Now, next thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to want to adjust this maneuver. Just a nice bit. Okay, there we go. Alright, let's see what we can do with this periapsis here. Let's see if we move forward or backwards. Okay, let's come back this way. Let's go. Huh? You know, that right there. Let me see. What point do we get? Try a little bit less. Oh, there we go. Here we'll get a periapsis again. The periapsis over there is going to be... Ooh, I don't know if that's an actual periapsis or not. Yeah, that looks like that's going to be an impact, isn't it? No. Will it? Let's zoom in again. Alright, so there. Let's come out just a bit. What we want to watch that periapsis. We'll try to get that to like 35. Just about right there. Okay. So there we have it. A single stage. We just burned the rest of this stage. We got it. Don't even have to burn the whole... I can talk. I can speak. Don't even have to burn the full stage to get it. We'll get the encounter off of only 154.8 meters per second of Delta V. We have 905 in the bank. We got it. Ambrose says, I got my Monster Hunter Plat. No more Luna hunts. Woohoo! Congratulations, Ambrose. Your grind is over. You're free now. How's it feel? I'm so happy to hear that for you, Ambrose.
I'm sexy and I know it.
I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna guess that's how you're feeling. Weird how that's working. Oh, it's not gonna work out for me like that. Well, that would have been why. There we go. Let's all celebrate with So, alright. Let's go ahead, let's speed this up. Let's get that going. "39-second burn. We're going to want to hit that at 20 seconds too. Let's cut time warp at maybe about 1 minute. Okay, so we hit it at, we cut at 2 minutes and a couple seconds, but. It works. That's the important thing. Sure we're in line there. Line up our nav ball like that, I think. Since we're on the day side again, we'll come over here and we'll get a nice look at our vessel. We should be all set now. Just wait for it. At 20 seconds to burn. 15 to burn. And 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Go for it. Burn 20 seconds. We'll cut there, come to this screen. We'll just, on a low output, we'll chase it around. Right there. A little bit more. There we go. We should see periapsis on return will be 36,455 meters. That'll be a safe re-entry. Now let's go ahead and we can time warp again. Speed it on up. Speed it up a bit more. Coming into the moon encounter. There we are. Alright, let's see what our update is. Update is... There we go. Ferry 1 tourist safely to destinations. Flyby Mun complete. We got it. What does our electric charge look like right now? Okay, we got a full electric charge because we got those solar panels on there. That is such a beautiful, beautiful visual right there. We're on the dark side of the Mun. Technically. Now we'll go ahead, we'll hold retrograde. And we will time warp through the rest of this. I just want to go at 1,000 times. Oh, taking forever. Here we go. What's our altitude at right now? So we're still up there. Go ahead 50 times. Now. Alright. We're in a nice alignment. Coming in. There we go. I think we'll go ahead and we'll jettison now. We should be able to see that just go boom. I hope we can. How close are we to periapsis? Here it goes. Maybe we'll be able to see the engine go boom. I make no promises. It should burn up. We definitely need to try to keep those landing gear. Alright, we're all out. We have no fuel left. Uh-oh. Not good. That's a problem. I think I accidentally set trim. Well, let's hope for a splashdown. Yeah, we got it. Let's try rolling. That's a neat trick. Whee! Pop those drogues. Yeah, we've made it. Our landing gear didn't survive, but we sure did. I think I got those main chutes set to deploy. Yep. At 1,000. Let's reorient. There we go. Now we are right in line as if we never blasted off in the first place. Oh, we got an ad break coming up. First ad break on the channel. So proud of myself. Proud of us. Alright, everyone should be back from the ad break. We can get right back into it. Just in time for landing. Here we go. Alright, let's recover this vessel and let's get back on it. Mission report. Oh, we got science. And we got 0.3 science. Alright, how about that? Arts, crew. We're done. Alright, let's check in here. Next one is to rescue Enly from Orbit of Kerbal. We can do that quite easily. We'll do that again. Do another launch with the Alex 1. Jeb as our pilot. And we are ready to go. So what we want to do is we want to check what we got going on here. We wanted to rescue Enly, right? So there is Peter. There's Isel. There's Enly. There's our target. We are all set. We're ready to go. Let's launch. Thrust a little bit, and that should end up saving us a little bit of fuel, as we'll be spending less on punching through the atmosphere. Leaving us with less wind resistance to fight against. Whoa! Dipping down. I don't like that. Old prograde for me there, Jeff? Pop those. We'll go ahead and we'll set this for a high apoapsis. Probably around 100,000. Oh, my bad, I mean 100 kilometers. we'll cut it right there. Roughly 3 minutes to apoapsis. That's lovely. Let's check our profile. Ooh, look at that. Look at that right there. Got ourselves a lovely situation here. We'll stay in the map view. Just for now. And once again, once we get to about 30 seconds to apoapsis, we'll hit our first circularizing burn. And that will be the end of our insertion stage. We'll be using our orbital stage at that point. Here we go. 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignition! Ooh, we are pulling away from... We are pushing that apoapsis out. I want to get a little bit closer to that. Probably around 20 seconds, we'll re-engage. Here we go. Ooh. Push up 5 seconds. Now we'll go 15 for the next engagement. And we'll just keep letting ourselves get closer and closer, because the closer we are to the actual apoapsis, the more impact we're going to have pushing out the periapsis. Here we go again. And we just want to have a nice, mostly circular orbit. Not quite where I want it. Back down to 5 seconds. Pay real close attention to that periapsis. Get real close, and we'll do one more little poof. Here we go. Very nicely circularized. Now let's check our descending node. We're off by a whole degree, if you can believe that. Let's go ahead. If we're going to be approaching the descending node, we're going to want to be ascending. So we'll go ahead and we'll get ourselves lined up for normal. There we go. And let's get ourselves nice and close to that descending node. You can see our orbital line getting out of alignment there. There we are. Looks like we definitely have the thrust to weight ratio to pull this off. Get nice close. Here we are. Now what we can do, we can add a maneuver here. Let's see how close those get. Oh, it looks like. Look at that right there. Look at this intersection that we're getting. Separation 1 kilometer. Alright. So 500 meters separation, that's real easy to manage. Alright, let's go for it. Only 14 meters per second delta V to make it happen. That is just lovely. Especially with us having, how much? We have 806 delta V in the bank right now. So we're gonna go for it. Let's go ahead. Let's time warp over to our node. Here we are. Do it. Do some corrections, nice and easy. We should be almost exactly where we want to be. Let's find out. Ooh, 0.6. We only overshot by by just 100 meters. So we're looking pretty good. Let's go ahead, let's hold retrograde. Relative speed between us is going to be 32.7 meters per second. That is very doable. What's our thrust to weight ratio again? 2.0 thrust to weight ratio. Oh, that is so easy. Let's go ahead and let's time warp over to it. Should be. Oh, there they are. Slow down. Right there. Okay. Let's get a little bit closer. Point ourselves right at him. There we are. Hold retrograde for me one more time there, Jet. Ruben, you want me to raid you go now? Pull up and we'll stop. Alright, Jeb, I need you to go from here. I'm gonna transfer you right there. Let's come over here. Ooh, we got a scientist. That is true. But we don't really have many people to bring with us right now. Let go. RCS on. Where? Let me go ahead. Oh, there they are. There. All right. Come on, Enly. Let's get you home. Up and over. Down you go. Here we go. And we will grab board. And I guess we'll go ahead, set for orbital. And let's bring our periapsis down to a nice healthy 35-ish. cut it, eject it, and we'll get them home. And let's go ahead, let's time warp around. Here we are. Hopefully this time our landing gear survives. It's very flimsy. Flip you around. Get you oriented that way. There we go. We'll be coming in with our lovely heat shields first. Here comes the sun. Do 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 do. Here we go. We're starting to get into that atmosphere. Looking good, looking good. looks like we're not going to have to do any powered braking. Which is nice. But we do have an ad break coming up in roughly a minute. Well, maybe we do got a power break. Just a little bit. The heat down on those landing gear. There we go. Oh, I should not have cut that. Go. Nice and gentle. Alright, the ad's starting soon. I'll go ahead, I'll pause it. Don't want to miss anything. Alright, ad break should be over. Let's get back to it. Deploy those drogues. We'll pop those landing gears just because I can. Did anybody have any interesting ads in the ad break? for a nice soft splashdown. I just like to have that north, south, east, west alignment when I come in for the actual touchdown. Though I suppose this is actually it's a splashdown. Ooh, we got a message. What's the message? Enly Kerman was added to the crew. Very good. And there we go. Alright, we're ready. Let's recover. We brought our Kerbals back. And we didn't do any science grinding yet. But, as it is right now, my favorite streamer is online right now. So we're going to save and quit, and we're going to raid her. Let's quit the main menu. And let me get that raid going. Here we go. And let's start that raid. Wait, did she just... No way! She literally just went offline. At the exact moment that I started the raid, I guess we're not raiding her tonight. And we're just gonna have to do it at another time. She literally went offline at the exact moment that I hit start raid. Yeah, she did. Well, darn. I guess we're just gonna go back into it. Yeah. She cut her stream. At the exact moment that I hit the start raid button, her stream ended. Who even streams only 1 hour? Well, I was about to. Because you said I should raid her. And I was only an hour into my stream when you said that. Guess we're just gonna have to wait and do it another time. Let's go ahead. Let's actually do the science stuff. Let's see, what do I have here? 35 parts in one stage. Let's go with the autosave. We should have all our science stuff on there. Yep. Let's go ahead. Let's have Jeb in the pilot seat. And I guess we'll take Enly. I am so salty about this. Let's go for takeoff. There we go. We are off. I really want to try to hit Woomerang Island. Which is just right over there. You can see it. See the landing strip on Woomerang right there. We want to start slowing down. Gotta maintain enough airspeed that we don't just crash. We should be able to just lead off our airspeed, nice and easy. And come over a little bit more. Here we are. Nice and easy. Here we go. Here we go. Nose up. Dropped my airspeed too quickly. Let's go for it again. Yeah, I want to get this landing at Woomerang. So that'll give us some good signs, I think. Give me a better look at my altimeter. Go surface. Start pulling over. Certainly looks like we have a better alignment this time. Pull up, pull up, pull up. We lost the science. Well, screw Woomerang. We're gonna land someplace. We're gonna go for someplace else. Where can we go? Get some good science. Oh, I don't think we've done a coastal landing. What we should be able to do is just go right on over this way. Land in the grasslands over there. We come down just by the coast. We should be able to get a nice science done. Like that area right there. Cut our engines. Actually, no, I want to leave them slightly powered. That. No. Alright, there we go. Alright. Nose up. Come down a little bit. Nose up. Down. That wing flare. Gotta be kidding me. Let's just take it around the space center. I don't have my scientist with me, do I? As I reverted back to the space planer that oh, nope, we got him. Let's go. Go nice and gentle. Let's see if we can get it over to the administration building. A little puff. Let's start slowing. Braking. Braking, I believe, is the term. Okay, we're too far away. Go a little speed. Don't want to go too hard. Get a nice angle of attack so we don't. Okay. And then we want to up over that bridge. Don't fall. Alright, let's see. Are we in the zone? Give me a crew report. From administration, we got it. Alright, so that's 1.5 science there. Let's observe the materials bay. We're getting 7.5. How much for the press mat? 3.6. Thermometer. 2.4. And mystery goo. 3.0. Alright, so Jeb, we're gonna move you over to the crew cabin. Then we're gonna move Enly over here. Enly, you can go ahead, you can EVA. Collect data. Restore. Take data here. Take data here. Collect. And restore. Can you collect from there all the way over here? No, you can't. So just go right on ahead, board for me, and get back to the crew cabin. Let's read there. We'll put Jet back in the pilot seat. We are ready to go to another spot. Easy. Actually, what we should do is we should disengage the brakes before we try, shouldn't we? get up over this hill. Brakes back on. I think we should be in a different instance now. Take a look at a crew report. From the astronaut complex. Oh, this was going to be flagpole. Let's go ahead and let's get our science done anyways. Alright, we got an ad starting soon. So the boring part of me swapping around and collecting everything and resetting will be skipped by you. I'm gonna do it all. Alright. Be back there. And Enly back up front. Go right ahead and EVA for me. Here. Take that data. Oh, I forgot that I could do EVA reports. Not much, but every little bit counts. Take your data. Take your data. Collect. Restore. Collect. And restore. Go ahead, get in. Take off the brakes. See if we can hit up the Science Center now. Start braking. We should be there. R&D, alright. That's what I like to see. And observe the goo. Log pressure data. Log temperature. EVA report. Select and reset. Select and reset. Here we are. We will take that data there. That data there. Take that and board. Wait, did I put... No, I didn't. Okay, never mind. Now we want to hit up the tracking station. Along these roads. hit the brakes. Looks like we're in a good spot now. Let's go ahead and let's take a crew report and do the whole thing all over again. Repetitive, isn't it? Alright, give me that EVA. Oh, not that. Alright, here we go. Take a report for me. Select. And restore. Select. And restore. Take. Take. Board. Recover. How much science did we get out of that? Let's find out. $79.2 science earned. Putting us at 136. Let's see, we hit up administration, astronaut complex, R&D, and there, that should be every place. So that's all the easy stuff taken care of. So, what do we want to do? I think we might want to go for advanced flight control. If we go for landing, we get the landing gear. This is a tough decision. I should make a poll. That's P-O-L-L. Alright, let's go ahead. Let's just take advanced flight control. Then the next one we'll do will be landing. Now that I think about it, I should have done the landing first. Oh, let's pop over to the VAB. And let's make a little lander. That will just be for going up, landings in a biome, collecting science. We do want to have the science stuff down low. Take that. We'll put a list. No, we only need one. I think we'll put up here. Right, like that. We'll get ourselves the press mat. Pick the press mat. Right there next to the mystery goo. Thanks, Umbros. That was fun. Stamping on the ground. Do, 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 do. Our crew cabin up there. Turns out Dead Space is probably gonna wait till I get my capture card up and running. I fully support that decision. That's a great idea. Next thing to do while we're here, we're gonna want to put payload. Stick that on there like that. Go ahead and open it up. Put some batteries in there. Close it. Got one of all my science. There's a trophy that requires you to do the max difficulty, and it is a one life challenge. You and close app to restart where you last saved. Oh yeah, I know that one. I did that in the original one. Then Dead Space 2 had it also. But Dead Space 2 is when they started doing the one life for a trophy. They didn't have it as a trophy in the first game, but in the first game it was a very common challenge run. When I played the first game, no, I didn't have to restart multiple times because, like, when I did it, I knew everything about the game, so I didn't die. This guy up there. Let's come back to utility and let's get some drogue shoots. But the real challenge was deciding where you were going to drop your actual saves. Let's put drogue shoots on like that. And let's put radial mounted on like this. I know the game, but I don't know if I could successfully one life it. It is definitely a challenge. Four of these on like that. Thermal, I want my 1.5 on the bottom. Apparently forums say you can pause in death animations and quit before you die or close app. Doesn't that sound a little cheaty to you? Because it sounds a little cheaty to me. That does look good. Let's go ahead and let's put some of these on. You never know when those solar panels might come in handy. I know I'm not going to need them on this. Make sure, ooh. It does end up covering the thermometer. I'm trying to platinum. I don't want to have to do a one life challenge. I just want the platinum. I don't usually do hardcore challenges. Yeah, but you're still cheating. Like, remember how I reacted when I got the moly glitch? Oh, you go retract it. Let's get the coupling on. BD12. Down here. And we don't need a lot of delta V on this. I have cheesed some games. I'm okay with some, as long as I'm not actually hacking my PlayStation. Ultimately, it's up to you. But just from my personal experiences, when somebody starts bragging about how, oh, I got this trophy, I got that trophy, and then you find out that they cheesed their way through getting it, it kind of loses some of the braggability. In the vacuum. How does that terrier look? I don't usually brag, I just love collecting platinums. Well, like I said, it's ultimately up to you. 1.5 thrust weight ratio with 12. Ooh, that's a lot more than I'm really gonna need. I do like a challenge, but I do like to draw lines somewhere. I've never drawn a line about that. Like, when I was getting the platinum for Monster Hunter World, I didn't cheese my way through getting the crowns. Like, like, there's a reason I have 207 Val slain. And it wasn't for my own good. That's what we want to use in orbit. Take this. This stage we should be switching to somewhere around 30,000 kilometers. How's that looking? Get an engine on that stage, that'll probably help. A swivel. Stick a swivvy. That 185? That's 185. That's really good. There's 1292. Oh! In Monster Hunter, you can't really cheese much, though, or at least that I know of, outside of your moly glitch. I earned every trophy by hunting or finding everything. So, the cheesy method of crowns in Monster Hunter is that you go in, you size it up, and then you back out if it's not the actual right size. So, like, there's some kind of effort to it at least, but you have to put effort into any kind of cheese that you pull off, because you have to do it yourself. Like, you know? If I put another one of that on there. I put another swivel, how's that gonna look? I'm gonna put those backs on there, those thumpers. little thumpy boys. They're not really little though. That is a fair bit right there. Okay. Those are nicely lined up. Supposing I go like that. Yeah, that should do it. That should be good enough for an insertion. Starting circularization, and then I know that this stage up here, once we go into vacuum, you'll see we get 1429 delta V on that. That should be enough. Let's put that back to sea level. Get rid of that. And let's come to aerodynamics. Stick this on top of our thumpies. Measuring was made to make crown hunting bearable, otherwise each hunt usually takes like 30 to 40 minutes per hunt. Measuring is just something someone created. I wouldn't really count it as cheating because you're not doing anything out of the ordinary per se. It's up to you, but it felt cheap to me, which is why I didn't do it. Got a nice design going here on this rocket. Alright, let's bring up our aerodynamics. With these tail fins, we stick these on here like that. Looks like that'll do it. But where do I want to have this land? I think I want to try to go for a polar landing. I'm not going to go out of my way to hack a game, even if I could, to make a game easier. I may look on Google or something to make it more user-friendly. I just like being able to say that, yeah, I had it in me to tough it out. You know? Like, I mean, neither of us are really wrong here. Alright, I think I'm gonna launch this, and we're gonna see if we can get into a polar orbit. Go ahead and let's launch. Alright, here we go. That, and I don't really boast about them, I just like have them. To me, platinums are like pieces of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. To me, The bragging is just an inherent part of it. Like, not a lot of people can say that they have the platinum on Shadow of the Colossus. But I do. You just trying to get to space? No, I'm trying to get this lander to the North Pole. Ooh, wow, we got it. I knew it was gonna work. I played Final Fantasy X. I did pretty much everything minus one thing. Let me guess what that one thing you didn't do was. I used a special one-shot move on one boss that was insanely long and grueling. I was actually going to guess that the one thing you didn't do was the Blitz Ball. I did that. It was annoying, but you have to do it. Yeah, you have to do it to get, I'm not gonna say what I call him on stream, but yeah, for Waka's special weapon. I have a special name for that man. Because I don't really like him. He's one of my least favorite Final Fantasy characters ever. He really makes me mad. I use Zanmato on side boss called Penance. Is it cheese if the game gives us that move and it's super? No. Because you have to get the RNG for it. But it is definitely kind of cheese, but built-in cheese. Not really, because Zanmato is I've played Final Fantasy X and have multiple completions of it on PlayStation 2, and I never got a Zanmato to pop for me. Like throughout the whole game. Since Dead Space might be a while, I'm gonna either do the relatively new Naruto game called Naruto Connections or God of War Sons of Sparta. I've never played a God of War game. Don't judge me! I've never played a God of War game. Yeah, I can't decide if I'm gonna do Wilds or Rise next. I'm probably going to do Rise because I feel like, ooh, we got an ad break coming up. But I'm probably gonna do Rise because I feel like Rise break will get me through to when the title update for Wilds comes out and the DLC is there. Oh boy. Ad break over. Did anybody get any interesting ads? But I believe Rise has to. I think, don't quote me. I will quote you. Don't think I won't. Nah, I'm just playing. Here's that polar ice sheet. How are we looking on trajectory there? Looks like we should hit where I want to. But it wouldn't surprise me if Risebreak has a double plat the same way that Worldborn does. Oh, I don't want to be gaining speed, I want to be losing it. And once we start getting into the thicker atmosphere, we should start seeing that speed start to bleed off. Never mind, I just googled Rise only has one. Never mind, so that is cool. I do wonder if Wilds will only have one or what. As far as I know, Worldborn is the only game that has a double plat. been going. No! Uh-oh. What was that? Oh my goodness. Okay. That was a bad idea. Mayday, Mayday is right. Alright, we got it this time, though. I'll try to keep the Terrier stage deeper into the atmosphere this time. That way I can use it for some powered braking. I will buy a PC shortly so I can do my capture card stuff. I want shiny things on my stream. Yeah, the shiny things are fun. Case in point.
Language, everyone!
Who made your avatar? Just wondering. I did. A lady in it is my own personal creation made in Vroid Studio. Granted, I only ever used the stock assets, but she is my own creation. And I am proud of myself. Get up closer to the apoapsis before we do this burn. I'm not sure if you have seen the new anime reincarnated as a dragon hatchling, but I want an avatar like the baby dragon in that anime. Baby dragon avatars are cool. that should do it. Now we want to hold retrograde. And I know we're not going to have that 927 meters per second as we get deeper into the atmosphere. But having some powered braking will be better than the none that we did last time. Go ahead, let's time warp. Back to the atmosphere. Should be getting close now. Here we go. Go times 10 into the atmosphere. Alright. Do some power braking here. Why are you going to Antarctica? This is not Antarctica. Antarctica is south. This is north. And I'm doing this because I want to land up here so I can get the signs from up here. Because I got a lot of parts to unlock to get something functional for a Mun landing to rescue Val and Bill. Because on a previous stream, we went for the Mun landing, and it didn't work out so well. Not again. But at least this time we made it. We should be able to deploy those drogues. Yeah, there we go. Pop 'em. Oh, there goes the booster stage. Or I should say the orbital stage. There it goes. Right there. Ah yes, Engineering. That's how we do it. Welcome to the channel, Thundermaster1. Happy to see you on your first chat. Can you get out? Can you get out of the shuttle? Excuse me. Technically yes, but I don't think Jeb would survive at 26 meters per second. Okay, now I'll try it. I have yet again made a wobble plane. Sad. Well, it's inevitable. Kerbals is known for such wobbly rockets and planes. Can't even go down the runway without wobbling to death. Check where your center of mass is falling between your wheels. That might help. It's a triangle. Trying to think of what else makes planes wobble. Have you tried turning on... Oh, I can't think of what the setting is now. Suspension control. That might help. Probably for surface level. There we go. Oh wow, something survived the crash. I kind of want to go see what it was. But with Kerbals, I know that sometimes if you don't set the suspension control, it'll be wobbly on the runway. Let's observe you. Let's go for Mystery Goo. Alright. Oh wait, Napball, I don't need you. Let's get pressure. Never mind, I got it. Friction control was being wacky for no reason. That's another one that does it. If it's not the suspension, it'll oftentimes be the friction control. Let's get an EVA report. Kerbin ice shelf. Oh, there's no way you'd be able to get back up there. Just go ahead and let's have you board. Now, where was that debris? There it is. If I get out and I go that way, How far away is that? 398.9 meters? Yeah, do me a favor. Go take a look at that. Okay, he can get back on. There it is. I'm just absolutely fascinated that some part of that orbital stage survived crashing. I have to see what it was. I bet you it was the engine. We're on one heck of a trek. What on earth could have survived the impact? Yes, this is Console KSP. Very astute that you noticed. No, we're not trying to run around Kerbin Nacho. Welcome to the stream with your first time chat. What happened was we were coming in, and I had the orbital stage still on me, so I used that for some powered braking, ejected it, and something survived, and I'm going to the impact where that was at, because I have to know what could have survived impact with Kerbin at like hundreds of meters per second. I have to know what this part was. What was this? This nigh indestructible piece of equipment. Is that the stack separator? Got 5 kerbucks on it being a staging ring. Yeah. Looks like that's exactly what it was. Yeah, that's part of the stack separator. These things are nearly indestructible. Can I pick it up? I want to bring it back with me. Jeb, pick it up. Jeb, you're useless. Oh, we better get you back to the back to the lander. But yeah, those stack separators are pretty tough. As is tradition. Indeed. Unfortunately, I can't bring that back with me. Would have been nice if I could have, though. Alright, Jeb. 1 foot at a time. You just put 1 foot in front of the other. Almost there. I'm like halfway to back. There we go. There we are. Alright, Jeb. Grab on and get back in there. Recover that vessel. $79 signs. Ooh. Whoa. Thank you for the follow, Not Joe. $79 signs. That leaves us with only 11 more to get the next unlock. You can always recover Jeb and then get the rest from the tracking station. Just FYI. Yes, I waited till you were almost back to the ship. Yeah, but I wanted to collect them both at the same time. So we still don't have quite enough signs for the next thing. Nowhere near enough money for the upgrade. But I do think that the next research we'll unlock is going to be landing. Because once I get these small landing gear, the science plane will be better off for it. But we're about to hit an ad break. So I'm not going to get too far into anything until that's over. Alright, welcome everybody back from the ad break. Anybody get any interesting ads? I like to ask. I think we'll go ahead. We'll take the science data from Space Around Kerbin mission. Because I think that if we go up with the Science Junior, we should be able to get some science out of that too. But this time I think I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to bring a scientist with us. Let's see, either Meg or Clawbro. Who's going to go to space? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Congratulations, Meg, you're going. Ooh, a night launch. Huh? Here we go. Right on that 90. Pop it. Give me that prograde. Whoa. Yeah, what are you doing? Here we go. We're controlled now. What's our apoapsis looking like? Almost there. We'll get up to 75 and cut it. Should have more than enough delta V to give us a stable orbit up there. In fact, since, oh well, never mind. We'll establish orbit, we'll do our science, we'll reset everything. And then we'll decide where we want to come in and try to land. Hopefully in a different biome that I haven't hit yet. I think 25 seconds to apoapsis will burn now. Let's close in closer to apoapsis. Maybe closer to like 15 seconds. Here we go. Circular rising. Catch back up. At 10. And this time we'll go at 5. Alrighty. Let's run some science. Hit that mystery goo. Okay. Got everything from there. Oh wow, I never ran the press mat in orbit. Which means I never ran temperature reading. So I also probably never ran materials bay. There we go. Now I'm pretty sure that we got all the science we're gonna need for the next unlock. I never did crew report this close either. What is wrong with me? Alright, Jeff, get over there. Meg, I need to transfer you over here. Then you can EVA. Because I'm pretty sure if I didn't have the crew report... Oh, wow, I did EVA report from just above Kerbin's water. Let's collect and reset these. In the materials bay. Mystery goo. Let's take data. Take your crew. Take the data from there. Board. Now let's see. Where do I want to try to land? You know what? Let's just wherever we land is where we land. There we go. Should work. Let's warp into atmosphere. Fling that orbital stage away from us. I wonder if we're gonna get a nice little fireworks show this time. Doesn't look like it. Just floating away from us. I feel so deprived if it doesn't blow up. I don't think we're getting a fireworks display. We had a nice one earlier. There we go. Situation updated. We no longer have a stable orbit. Instead, we're coming in. Probably transfer Meg back here and have Jeb get back in the pilot seat. There we go. I mean, yeah, sure, I still have the SAS just because Jeb is back, is in there with her, but it just feels right. It feels proper. Have a pilot in your pilot seat. There's that stage up there. Ooh, we're getting hot. Good to see that we're slowing down. Because we don't have anything for powered braking this time. And we are getting hot on those landing gear. You know what? I'll try spinning. That's a good trick. Look at Jeb. He's just having the time of his life there. Let's spin the other way. I keep forgetting that I'm covering up Jeb. I'm in the way. You can't see him. streaking across this. Woohoo! That's hot. I'll try rolling. That's a good trick. Channeling my inner Anakin Skywalker. It's not quite how I wanted this to go. Well, wow, we're rated? I'm being rated. Hello, welcome to the stream, everyone. Erito SLRE. Oh, I am on fire. Thank you for the raid. I don't even know how I do a shout out. What was it? What was the Nightbot? What was it from Nightbot? I'm pretty sure it's like this. No, that didn't do it. Let me just get my... None of my mouth... Oh, wow. Oh! It's like that. So, like that. Shout out. Like that. Yeah! Woo! There we go. That's how it's done. Thank you so much for being my first raid there, Erito SLRE. How was your stream? How was it? What did you play? What were you doing? None of your rockets succeeded in landing on Eve. Atmosphere drag flipped every lander I made. Was that what you were doing on stream? So you were playing Kerbal, okay. But from your comment, I'm going I can talk. From your chat there, I assume that you were trying to do a Eve landing. "11 hours trying to send a rocket to Eve, and the design got ripped to shreds by aero forces." Yeah. We call Eve the final boss for a reason. Are you playing on a console or on PC? And yet, career mode made Eve to be the first planet outside Kerbin to reach. Sometimes it ends up being Duna. Like, I've had incredible luck where every time I've done career mode, it ends up being Duna. But now that I've said that, just watch this career mode playthrough. It's going to end up being Eve. Probably. I'm just too good on my Mun and Minmus mission that it sent me to Eve and Gilly. From what I understand, it's set up so that way you have to have the parts so that way it's at least a possibility that you could complete the mission before it will give it to you. So much for landing gear. Goodness. The rocket I am using is now 2.3 million credits worth. Oh, wow. That is an expensive craft to make. Let's see what we got here. Grasslands? Okay. I don't think I have signs from Oh, I do. Oh, yeah, because I fully unlocked the tech tree by doing Mun and Minmus science and contracts. Then yeah, if you have the entire tech tree, that would make sense as to why it would assume that you have the capability to land on Eve. Gordon, let's recover this and let's see how much we got. $144 science. Well, alright, since you're here, let's get your opinion. Do you think I should do propulsion system or landing? Taking off from Eve is a different story since I am not sending one Kerbal to Eve's surface. I am bringing the OG KSP. You're bringing the entire team to Eve? Jeb, Val, Bill, and Bob? What are you intending to do? Well, I'm going for a Mun landing because I already got Val and Bill up on the Mun, but the craft bounced. It fell over. It lost some of the fuel tanks and engines. And now Val and Bill are stranded up there. So I gotta make a better lander to go up and get them. And I'm strongly leaning towards propulsion systems. But if I get landing, it gives me the medium strut. And that'll help with the actual touchdown. Landing gives you better landing legs that has clearance to reach past the Terrier rocket engine. That's exactly why I'm thinking about it. What engine you seek on propulsion? On propulsion, it's the Spark. The Spark and the Oscar B fuel tank. So it's really hard for me to decide which one to get exactly. Because if I get propulsion system, then I get my preferred engine and fuel tanks for my landing stage. But if I get landing, I get the landing legs. The toroidal tank, I don't think I do. I'm pretty sure Toroidal is up in these somewhere. Yeah. Toroidal comes after propulsion systems in precision propulsion. Yeah, that's a very tough decision. And it's like, either way, if I get this one, then I don't need to bring Terriers on my landing stage for the Mun. If I get this one, I can do it with Terriers. But either one would set me in a position where I could theoretically pull it off. Terriers have better fuel economy than Spark, but as much as I know, Spark's got the thrust to weight. Yeah, I tend to use the Sparks for my landing stages. But also because I already have the Clampotron docking port Junior, I'm also considering that I'd send up the lander and leave the lander in orbit of the Mun and just keep refueling it off of orbital vessels that would go from Kerbin to the Mun. But I have an ad break starting soon. So I will be with you in the chat while that's rolling. As soon as it does. I very rarely use sparks since I sought fuel economy to make the most out of my fuel tanks for my maneuver adjustment. Alright, that ad break should be over now. Sparks I have used before, and Puff is pretty okay to use when there's excess monopropellant. Yeah, I see your point. I've actually never used the Puff. It's always been off of the RCS blocks that I've done it. Especially when it comes to Minmus. Minmus, you can do your landing entirely using monopropellant if you have the right weight. Huff gets the efficiency advantage over thruster blocks, and if the ship only uses monopropellant in its design. Is that in propulsion system? No, that's the ant. Where is the puff? There's the puff. The puff is in precision propulsion anyways. And so are my twitches. Twitch liquid-fueled engine, my beloved. Just look at it there. I'm really looking at those landers. Pure monoprop rockets I almost never use, save for specific use cases where compact ships come to play. Yeah, that's why I'm saying, like, on Minmus, they're, like, peak. Like, I tend to make all my Minmus landers use monopropellant only, but I also put them as RCS instead of using liquid fuel for them. In fact, I might make that be the challenge for landing on Minmus in this particular playthrough. I'm telling you, those landing legs, I'm really leaning towards the landing legs. Because then not only will I have the landing struts, I'll also have the small landing gear, so I can make a better science plane to go out and collect science off of Kerbin with. Because as it is right now, it's surviving the landing in my science planes that has been the pain. You do remind me that I can use monopropellant only rockets for landing to a refueling station while transporting tourists. Yeah. Yeah, that does work too. But right now we're working on landing on the Mun and getting back. But we gotta make this decision. It's either landing or propulsion systems. Let me see. I'll set up a poll. Alright. 1 minute poll. Mun and back I use Terriers exclusively. I went with bigger boosters. We got about 30 seconds left on the poll. We'll have to see what chat has to say. Well, it's looking like it's a tie between propulsion and no opinion. I guess we're going with propulsion. Here we go. Well, let's see if I can pull this off. And that'll be the end of the stream if it works. In career mode, I used only solid rocket boosters for liftoff in almost every design I made. I went towards aerodynamics and spaceplanes, then to rocketry and boosters. I see your point. Let me save this really quick. My science lander. Alright. And then let's do a new craft. So what I want to do here is I want to set this up. We're gonna need at least this to bring everyone back. We'll put a Clampotron there. No, I know what we'll do. We're gonna do this. Put a heat shield down there. My mid and late tech rockets would be horrifying to look at because they're either taller than the assembly building or the very Kerbal design of 75% boosters and struts. Yeah. I remember playing like that. And then I started trimming stuff down, getting more and more technical with my builds, and now I try to shave off as much weight as I can wherever I can. Keep things as small and compact and purpose-built as I can. So there we have a pilot to get up there. Val and Bill can get into the crew pit. We have power storage there. My space plane is my first one to land on the Mun, using the cliff slopes to both land and take off. That does tend to work. And whatever works is what works. A nice ring there. Back to aerodynamics, and let's put those on there. Let's put radial mounted parachutes, I should say. I went to landing so I can use the small landing gear. That made it possible. But I'm also not really doing a space plane. I'm still at the point where my tech is limiting me. So I can't really do space planes at this time. Like, I don't even bother trying to do space planes until I have the what's the one that you can put into air breathing mode and liquid fueled? Well, they all use liquid fuel, but you know what I mean. The one, is that the Raptor? Or was the Raptor the one that's exclusive? That's like the late stage liquid fuel engine. I can't remember. Essentially, I am designing space planes with the amount of science you accumulated, just different tech choices. That's interesting. I'll have to check out your streams and see what you're doing. Let's get 4 of these, just like that. And let's put these on. Right like that. Oh, not there. That lined up? Yeah, okay. Then we can put terriers. Actually, I might put these on. Bring these up like that. Then put my terriers on. Wait, how's the spark looking? Get that out. Set you for the Mun. .86. Everything is devoted to Eve landing and takeoff. All other planes are on ice as I draft up another design revision. Because I went to aircraft early, I got my early funds in science on contracts and my plane building skills. Well, you also seem to be far more talented with space planes than I am. But I'm also assuming that you're playing on the PC version. So you have a much more stable physics engine going on. I put a TD-12 on there. Is it going to cover the whole thing? Now why would you do that? That makes no sense, game. Let's go ahead and let's put these on top. That actually should be able to survive a moon landing. Like, if I can get this over to Mun orbit, just as it is, we're gonna asparagus the ever-living heck out of this. I can make a Juno work, but starter landing gear is very risky, that I often have to estimate how much fuel to fill the tanks. Yeah. The starting plane stuff is... it's very difficult to work with. In my opinion. But I'm also, like I said, I am not the expert when it comes to planes in this game. I do way better with the rockets. Wheelsies have been used in my space planes for return flight to KSC or desert airfield, but at the same time, more than half of my planes have poor yaw stability. I can fly them with both keyboard controls and HOTAS controls. So you are playing on the PC version. You have a much more stable system than I have, because the console version is very weak in the physics department. So a lot of stuff that actually does work in the PC version does not work in the console version, just because the console engines can't really handle it. But sticking to rockets tends to be fine. Let's see, we want to get all of that to the Mun. This. My CPU is i7 67000 from 2016, but yes, even PS5 would get a workout. Yeah. Like, don't get me wrong, the PlayStation 5, it's a very impressive console, but you get some serious chug when you get into more complicated designs in this game. See where we're at with this. Once we get this into the asparagus mode. Go here into there. So what we have now is if stage 5, PS5 Pro is usually only graphics chip upgrades. See, now you're really getting into the stuff that I'm not an expert on, because I do not understand the actual specifications when it comes to computer hardware and parts. Like, I do know that the PlayStation 5 is an impressive console for what it is. But I also understand that it's still not a PC. And I do have the PC version of this. I just wanted to do it off of console version because I know that nobody's playing this on console on Twitch or on YouTube. So if we can get stage 5 to be our insert, no. We want stage 5 to be what? Transitions, no. You know what? No, I think this will work. So what we'll do, because I know as soon as I put the aerodynamics onto this, it's going to demolish that delta V. go ahead and let's stage all of that off. We have our TD12s for there. Our TD12 in the center. All of those go off with that stage there. And what we'll do here, go ahead like that. We'll put a Reliant as the primary. And then we'll give a radial mount of 4. What's it called again? Thuds. I have used the PS5 to stream some games. Yeah, I don't use I don't use native Twitch streaming off of the console though. I do have it running into a graphics card and then into my computer, so that way I can still use OBS. Because OBS is just that good. I cannot stream without OBS. It just doesn't work. Now we want to work at sea level. Okay, let's put those like that. Take our move tool again. Bring those down and then in. Just enough so that way it's not touching. And there, that should do it. Then we'll come and we'll put a swivel down here. Then we'll put all of those on the same stage. And just to finish that asparagus, we'll go ahead and we'll do this. So there's our Reliant, our Thuds, and our Swivels. Then we gotta... Let me see. These guys here gotta go off separately. Okay, so that one. We put them like that. There we go. So it's already... So now it's looking like we should be able to do it just as it is. Struts on there. Let's look at aerodynamics. How about if we bring up aerodynamic center of mass? We put our tail fins down here. Right like that. And what if I put these basic fins right up there like, ooh, I like that. I like this a lot. I like how this is looking. I think we might just have our rescue mission. So we're gonna name this vessel. And you know what? We're gonna name it after our first raider. Congratulations, Arito. You're gonna be living forever in this channel now. Oh, I don't like that though. There. Now we got it. Alright, let's put some launch stabilizers. I haven't used Reliant and Swivel for a long time. I'm always using Reliant and Swivel. They're on every rocket I do has a Reliant Swivel stage. And we'll move those up into there. And now we should be all set. Well, we got an ad break coming up. I went with thumpers, then kickbacks. I'll have to try that sometime. But we're not going to launch this until after the ad break, so stick around. When the ad break is over, we'll get out to the launch pad and we'll send it off. Alright, ad break's over. Time to send this up and see how we do. I'm hoping I get it. Fingers crossed. Good luck, Jeb. Let's revert that. I think we'll relaunch. Alright, Jeff, don't screw it up this time. I frequently forget to do that. Let's get this holding prograde. Fix that first. It's okay, we didn't lose anything. Oh. Goodness me. I forgot about that. Wibbly wobbly. Our epilepsy is looking like. Not good enough. Oh, there it goes. Throttle down just a little bit. Right? If you watch the thrust away at the ignition and take advantage of slow acceleration ramp up to win to like clearing more modest compression to go super soon. I cut that way too soon. But this was not the one to pull it off. Oh, I should go back to vehicle assembly and fix that stability issue that we had. Vehicle assembly. Give me struts. Oh. There we go. Alright. Structural, give me struts. We're gonna want to go from here up to here-ish. That should help with our wibbly wobbly. And then just clean that up. Okay. This time we got it. Definitely for sure. Similar things happen on Eve, except arrow forces are much more pronounced at 1 kilometer. Yeah, because Eve has that super, super thick, soupy atmosphere. Let's go right about there. Let's get this going. And then when we start seeing the aerodynamic forces at work, I'll throttle down a little bit. I hit that too soon. Because I use exclusively solid rockets most of the time, I cannot use gravity turns as efficiently. Yeah, gravity turns are very useful for the actual rocket part. Like, it's one of the most useful skills to get is your gravity turn. And then after that comes aero braking. Now we can go. Put that on pro brake for me, Jeb. Still a bit wobbly. But we are looking much better than before. Yeah, there's that too. Oh, wow. Erito, thanks for the follow. I'm glad to see that you're enjoying my stream that much. But what I had learned about it is that your liftoff stage is where you want to have your solid stage boosters, because that's where they are the most powerful, because they have the most thrust in atmosphere. And they rapidly gain as they get higher in elevation until you hit a certain point, and that's where it starts being more efficient to be using your liquid fuel, because the liquid fuel is far more efficient in vacuum than they are in atmosphere. Like, usually you want to be using your liquid fuel oxidizer engines in vacuum as much as you can. We don't have it, do we? No, not with that. Not with that. Might have to swap that Terrier out for a swivel. Beginning to think we don't have this. At least not yet. Start dialing down our thrust. Get a little bit closer to apoapsis. Get ourselves a low parking orbit. To where we'll be just above the Kármán line. Alright, there we go. Let's get our moon encounter going. And we're off by 5 degrees, I'll take it. Where are we? We are there. Mun's there. Looks like we could go right at the descending node. Here we go. Now let me focus view here. So we want that to be nice and low. we'll come in at 22. Dial back. Move back. Okay. Looks like if we go here, that's going to be the best we can get. Looks like 30 will be good. Okay. Now let's warp up to our maneuver. Just in case Twitch crashes, I can get back. Has Twitch been crashing for you lately? Okay. Two minutes and 35 seconds. That's 95. 95 divided by 2. 4. 2015, 7 times and a half. 47 and a half. 48 at 48 seconds. 48 seconds, we're going to start this burn. For mobile, yes, sometimes ads does that. Really? Ads sometimes crash on mobile. I'll have to remember that. Go ahead and let's burn up this burn. Staged away. I horribly miscalculated that. back on that maneuver. With low thrust, we'll chase it around. Let's see what we have. Oh, we don't have anything. That did not do it. You know what? I'll take that as a corrective burn. Taking out only 63.8 meters per second. Giving me the periapsis at the Mun that I want. Let's go for it. Warp up to it. There we go. Eight seconds. But a half and half that'll be 4. See how we do. Alright, that should do it. What do we have for our final periapsis? 26. I'll take it. Let's go get our Mun encounter. There we go. Hold retrograde for me there. Go up 100 times. We got an ad break coming up in less than a minute. Alright, let's hit there. And let's pause it. We got 30 seconds to the ad break. And we'll pick this back up when the ad break is over. In that meantime, let's put up a poll. Alright, ad break should be over now. Looks like our poll is in with Meow as the winner. Well, let's see if we can pull it off. How far are we out? Still 2 minutes. Go ahead, let's speed up time just a little bit more. There we go. And when we get to the periapsis, we'll do braking. Come down to orbit speed. And then we'll catch up with where we want to land. I think at 30 seconds to periapsis, we'll hit it. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, ignition. Time it nice and circular. Alright. There's our new target. We're off by 1.4 degrees. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna drop a hard save here. Oh no. If I do that, then Jeb's stuck up here too. Just in case something goes wrong. Well, that's descending node. Let's go ahead, let's point normal. Let's come up to it. We'll zero out our descending node. Let's get closer. We're gonna pass right over it. There we go. What I'm wondering... Looks like we're only gonna have enough to do the actual landing. Really should have started that a lot sooner. Let's hold retrograde and let's into this view. don't know. .25 thrust to weight ratio. We're at 14,000 meters and closing. Towards target. There we are. Let's start slowing down again. Really should have switched off of target a lot sooner. But we should have this. Believe it or not. That is gonna be a trek, though. Slow and steady. Control is what's gonna do it. We did it. We are on the Mun. All right. Val, do me a favor. An EVA. All right. Now let go. Let me see. Can you collect any data from in there? Maybe if we RCS. All right. Take that data. No. If I go back to persistent. That was probably a bad idea. Alright, Val, where are you? Alright, can you go in that way? No, okay. Here's an idea. Board. I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. It was a bad idea. Where are you going? Stop. Okay. Okay. Alright. Val, EVA. Let go. No. Don't be dead. Okay. Get back in there. Turn on stability assist. Let's drop a hard save. Now. Okay. Val. EVA. Let go. Come over here. And take all of that. Let's come over here. Okay, we got everything from there. So now we can bring Val over there. With RCS. Now, Val, you can make it. You can make it. And so can Bill. Oof. Sorry, Val. You okay there? Alright, how much mono propellant do you have left? Okay. We have enough. We can get her to the rocket. Oh my goodness. Alright, Val, get in there. Oh. I gotta get Jeb out of the pilot seat. Grab that. Transfer crew. Jebediah. Get in there. Val. Ford. Hatch. Transfer. Oh. Hey, why are you doing that? No. No. Bob! Bob, stop it. This is a nightmare. Bob's gone. How did that even happen? Val, get in the pilot seat. Well, the only thing we can do is take Jeb and Val back now. Wait, no. We have one last chance. Okay, Val. Do everything we just did. Got that. Val. EVA. Let go. Collect the science. Take that data. No! Why? Okay, I got a better idea. Let's reload again. The Kraken just has it out for me. Alright, Val. Ha! We got an ad break coming up. So I'll pause it here and I'll come back when the ad break's over. Nobody misses anything. Alright, so now that that ad break's over, we can resume, and this time, transfer you into here. Bob, we will transfer you over here, and we'll have you go out first. Go ahead and EVA for me. Let go. Go grab that science. Take that data. All right. Val, get out of there. Oh. I see. You have a very valid point there, Val. Now you can get out. Let go. Get out of there. Okay, Bob, you can go first. Right, let's see. There's the vessel. Okay, Bob. SAS, RCS, let's go. Hiya. You don't say that the landing strut's been overstressed by the Kraken. You didn't say. Well, that's basically Kerbal. Over there, Bob. Good job. Grab onto that. I forgot. I gotta transfer Jeb into here. Now Bob, go ahead and board. Transfer up to there. Okay, Val, your turn. There we go. RCS on and go. Whoops! Come on. You can recover. Okay. Let's go just a little bit easier on that. We were just a little bit too aggressive. Val, we got this. We'll go just a little bit slower this time. Alright, turn that RCS off and just walk the rest of the way. Just walk it off. Grab that. And board. And now we should have all of our science in here. So we got the Munstone, we have the crew report, the mystery goo, temperature scan, atmospheric pressure scan, EVA report. All right. So now let's go. Let me see what that says. Give me orbital speed. Let's go for... Oh, we're not going to be able to make it back. Orbital speed. But if we can get them into orbit around the Mun, that will be much easier to recover. So we'd at least be in a better situation than we were before. Take that off target. Let's get to Apoapsis. Hello, NoLanxX. Welcome to the stream. Happy to see you with your first time chat. We just gotta stabilize this orbit and we'll be set. Okay. Well, we may not have brought them home. I would definitely much rather rescue them from Mun orbit than from the surface. I'm loading up KSP to continue with a kind of like part 2 mission, and it's launching 2 satellites into Minmus and Mun orbit, 1 probe for each moon. Well, that certainly is a fun little project. It's certainly easier than what I have to do. Because now not only do I have to rescue Val and Bob, I also have to rescue Jeb now. We don't talk about the crashed Amy 1. It belongs to the Kraken now. Unfortunately. Go ahead and let's get up to the periapsis and we'll circularize this a lot better. Okay. Well, our goal was to bring Val and Bob back from the surface. And we didn't. But what we did do was get them off the surface. So at least we went from being in a difficult rescue situation to an easier one. Because now all we have to do is just get a rendezvous going. That sounds like a problem for next weekend. Because I am tapped out. This has been a 5-hour stream of trying and failing to bring my Kerbals home. So I'm going to save. And we're going to call it a day. Because while I'm having difficulties getting these landings, the one thing I'm very good at is orbital rendezvous. So let's look at our new situation. The Amy 1 belongs to the Kraken now. We are never getting that back. But Val, Jeb, and Bob are sitting up there on the Orbital in a safe orbit around the Mun. So now all we have to do is send up another rescue mission to get the 3 of them. And that'll be so much easier. Because that's just a matter of rendezvous. And with the science that we unlocked today being... What was it that we did? What was it? I don't even remember. We did propulsion systems and we did advanced flight control. So having those, we can definitely get the rendezvous to bring the 3 of them back next weekend when we stream Kerbal Space Program again. So, if you just joined and you would like to catch the next stream, I stream every day, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. CST. Today we went a little bit longer. It says my session today is like 5 hours, so usually I only go 3. Because it's closing in on 11 p.m. CST. And that is way longer than my average stream. So, let me take a look at who's online. And we'll get a raid going. So let's look at that now. Let's see. Start raid. Let's look at the people I'm following. So let's see. You know what? Iron Mouse is on. I'm pretty sure everybody here would like to watch Iron Mouse. So let's go ahead, let's do that. We are unable to raid Iron Mouse at this time. Well, there goes that idea. I guess we gotta find somebody else. Let's see. How about another Kerbal streamer? I'm sure everybody's here for Kerbals right now. Let's go to a different Kerbal. Let's do... Kerbal Real Time. Let's raid them. Let's see what's going on there. Doesn't look like they have anyone. Oh, they got 4 viewers. Let's go ahead, let's do it. Alright. So, as I said, that's going to be the end of my stream today. Go ahead and stick around. And we will get in on this raid. Let's do it in, let's see, 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's go! And for everyone who didn't raid, I'll be seeing you in the next stream.